Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Captain Gamer, and welcome back to the country of Sumeru. Last time, I did a little bit of getting lost, exploring. I wanted to just ram through the Archon quests, get through all the big stuff so we could get lost later. So, I did a little bit of the getting lost and exploration out of the way. You may notice that my talentless traveler, not so talentless today. And I've got a squad with me. They're only there to be functions, only for exploration. Because, as amusing as it was that I was munching on pizzas after every single fight, I think it's going to be a little bit more expedient to actually keep a team on me, to do the electro reactions, to keep me healed, to hit things from far away. Good stuff. And we're entering Sumeru City, which was our goal in the Archon quest before I got sidetracked by a side quest. So, Nagina? Children are used to life in academia. Are you talking about children, or just young people younger than you? I see. That's unfortunate. But, it's like Traveler says, kids will grow up. Oh! I think there's no greater joy than accepting cooking from a grandmother. Delicious butter chicken. It is absolutely going to be one of the most delicious things I've ever had. Hey, welcome to the chat, DJ. You pulled Zhongli, did you? Well, welcome to the game that I've been playing for the past 2 years. Ooh. Things are getting a little bit livelier. This is our introduction to Sumeru City, after all.
Sumeru City! We finally made it. Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two.
Something on their heads.
It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
The Akasha? They got social media in Sumeru.
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Oh my god, they actually have social media. That's interesting. I entered Sumeru City, I explored the entire place up and down, and I managed to avoid going through the main gate. Oh, you're teaming Zhongli up with Ningguang, Ito, and Yujin. I see. Geo supremacy. In this era of Dendro, which has no reactions with Geo, you're still repping the leeway colors, huh? Good on you. You've been playing since the first anniversary. I see. It's more like the Matrix?
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
We're about to get some Sword Art Online in our Genshin Impact.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Locals don't get one.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
How hospitable.
like a leaf.
Really? In the land of green and wisdom and trees and dendro, they make something look like a leaf? You don't say, Paimon.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Church and state, you ever hear of it?
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try.
Just ring her up.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Hey, I'm connected. Whoa, got a little visor in front. That was pretty cool.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
We RoboCop now, apparently.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
May the Force be with you. May your heart be your guiding key. Zoinks.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
I want that visor to be permanently in front of the Traveler's face as an alternate costume. When are we getting the Fatui mask as an alternate costume anyway?
500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Some things are better off not known, to the general public at least. That's the Matrix. Alright, you see, you seem very darn well insistent that this is the Matrix, so why not? Why not? Can I say something snarky? But I guess we'll just keep going.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Traveler, trying to use a little bit of Google Foo here. Indirectly find more information about Kusanali. Oh yeah, they introduced the Akasha so that they don't have to hire any more voice actors to do exposition. All they have to do is just give all the info dump to Paimon's voice actor, and there you go! Billion-dollar company saves money on voice acting.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Does the Lesser Lord Kusanali like head pats? And what is her favorite candy? This is the sort of thing that's gonna get you, it's a little bit too early for me to get the cops on my tail for this one. So I'm just gonna think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Nothing you didn't already know. Wow. We knew everything right away. Fascinating.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Alright. I'm gonna leave the one that tips off the feds for last. Alright, Ruka, what have you got for me? Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. Probably need to calm my mind and focus more on understanding what they mean. Ha! So is that what Genshin Impact visualizes information entering your mind as? You know, whenever you go like this? Oof. And you get those, you get all the veins swirling about in your peripheral vision? That's knowledge. Everyone's full of knowledge all the time. Affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. They seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh.
Makes
I'm
sense.
getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really missed their Archon.
That's dangerous, transferring emotions through social media. Couldn't happen today. Oh, here we go. Time for me to gain some wanted stars. The Akasha does not unconditionally respond to every query. 404, file not found. Clearly this runs on Bing. Really? It vets the information based on who's asking it? I mean, one hand, probably very helpful, very efficient. On the other, wonder if they've got net neutrality. I'm trying to come up with a foresty pun for net neutrality. All I can come up with is no, I'm onward.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Alright.
Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look.
Let's play. NPC or named character?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
And the dice rolls. NPC.
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
We're not here to discuss academics. You don't need to talk about work with us.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see. Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
That's relatable.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
Forbidden knowledge that could get you disbarred. Not a big deal.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
Can you introduce us to your god directly, not metaphysically? Hold on a second. Yeah. This ultra moisturizing lip balm is not quite the same as the regular beeswax.
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Yes, someone who has been here for longer.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
As expected.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Paimon, communicating telepathically at the last second. And Traveler's kind of channeling a little bit of smug there. Either that or it's just the camera angle. Might give the yawn face a run for her money.
Well,
Hey, I
as
pointed right at
said,
it.
This isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Explain.
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
Having a hard time determining if that's really pessimistic or realistic. Maybe it's just in the way it was phrased.
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Hey, giving up is not so bad. Meanwhile, in Inazuma, meet God, get beheaded. Fatui's give her a 1-star rating. The Fatui are not the only ones. F's in the chat for our senor remains.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So, by area of expertise, you're just talking about your little bubble, huh?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Fair.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
There's still one other person we know, which is some Phoenix Wright levels of metagaming there, Traveler. I've completely forgotten.
Huh? Like who?
Ah! Ha ha! Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Somehow I think that she's more likely to give us a 404 file not found. Fariha. Isn't that Farah's name in Overwatch? Document everything. I'm not joking. I am literally a documentation specialist. Document everything. I like you, Fariha. And you are Mr. Nizam's secretary. Mr. Nizam is quite a grumpy face, I see. That's fine. So I've explored most of this area, so you won't see me talking to most of the people here. Anyways, let's go get ourselves some applesauce. Give us that Catherine juice. Oh, not rephrase that.
Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
I like how we don't even question it anymore. We're just like, yep, there's a Catherine here. Let's just go. Where they didn't even spare a single line to say, oh my goodness, there is a Catherine here. They're just like, Catherine, info. Let's go.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You have to go through a lot of adventuring. You have to solve all of the country's problems. Go through a little bit of emotional stress and a tiny bit of trauma. Probably get curb stomped by a Fatui somewhere along the way. Only for Lesser Lord Kusanali to go to Natlin, or wherever's the next one. Is Natlin next, or is it Fontaine?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Dial-up noises. The passage of time.
apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Does this mean that all the other Catherines have access to information in the Akasha? I have to imagine that that's some sort of international incident.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Unless...
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
I've met some Eremites.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
Unless the treasure hoarders of Sumeru are not Eremites.
An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asphalt, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Traveler with the trusty hand on the chest. I've noticed that Traveler always does that when speaking. Well, thank you a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
You say that with a whole lot of... You say that with more expectancy than I'm comfortable with.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Citadel of Rexar. Oh, it's right up there. Good thing I did all that exploring beforehand. Follow the sparklies. Follow the sparklies. Jump over the railing. Oh. Here's the reputation board. And here last week...
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Last week I couldn't find the reputation board, so I just did it at Inazuma, like normal. I'm 1 week behind everybody else.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
We had a discussion. It was very fruitful. Unless...
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you.
Dang. That's some kind of, division of some sort.
We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Teva Gerudo.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Explain.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy.
Harsh.
Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists, and that's all.
You get out of the whole influencer thing as much as you put in. I should know. The last 4 years or so have been a big lesson in that.
Really? After hearing all of that, Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
The last line, the first word, and the last word.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. We sure are just pitching a tent in Square One, aren't we?
Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here.
Even in the cutscene, we're following the
Not only are
sparklies.
they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems.
The fact that Paimon's particle effects were visible in front of that tree... I don't know, I can't help but to feel there's some kind of in-universe explanation for that.
Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
Explain.
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Well, there you go.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Explain. Is that gonna be
Sure.
my thing for this stream?
It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament.
Ready for the tall female pyro character? Is that soon? Are we gonna meet her soon? Are we gonna beat Genshin Impact within the first hour of this stream?
The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then he died. The end.
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "Oh, Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
I can't take a selfie with thoughts and prayers, my lord. What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Imagine how awkward it's gonna be that all these friendly Eremites are gonna walk up to me and they already see that I have like dozens of their fallen comrades' headbands in my inventory.
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Yeah, there you go. That's a run. That's how you beat a retreat.
What the heck just happened?
Has something to do with those people over there. The, you know, the Eremites. The people that I've been, smacking around wholesale while exploring.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Trouble follows us everywhere, Paimon.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now!
Traveler slowly pulls out the sword.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
You are seriously gonna have to narrow that down.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Direction you came from.
Quick, after her.
Dropping all pretenses.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
What do you mean you lost her? Well, you see, we took directions from this flying fairy. A what? What is this? Hold up. Where'd you go? Oh, I got the sparklies back. Just hiding innocuously in this corner over here. Let me go ahead and just chop down a little bit of this tree right here. Get myself some bright wood.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
That water went right up my nose.
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
There you go. There's the portion of the Archon quest where you just have to run from people.
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Alright, now we're gonna hide you. Just a dumpster right here. Hit Z, hide.
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Is this a stealth segment? This is a stealth segment, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. I can see they've deprecated that. I can feel it! I can feel it in my traveler's tales. Hello, Keyshawn. Jishan, Tavern Hostess. You're not from around here, are you? Mm-hmm, you're from Liwa. Ah, wanting to get into academia because you like the academics. Alright, anything hidden around here? Any treasure chests? Any sparklies for me to grab onto? Drape! What do you give me? More bright wood. Adigama wood. It's more Adigama wood than I had before. Although, ever since they gave us the quality of life where we do literal alchemy, it's been... Oh, look at this! Look at this! Radiant Spin Crystal 80. I still don't know what these do. You don't talk to me anything? Go inside the tavern. Wait. What's on this notice board? Lambad fish roll. Wonderful day starts with a drink. There you go. Mondstadt, running from the dragon. Well, no, we did a sneaking segment to catch up with Venti. Leeway running from the Millilith. There you go. Inazuma, Ninja running from the Shogun. I think there was a stealth segment in Leeway and Inazuma. But Sumeru, not so much. We go inside the tavern. There's Veni. Benny, what are you doing here? Oh, you know, I heard there was liquid wisdom in here. Ha ha!
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Oh!
Wait, stand down,
Oh!
Dehya.
Ah! Ah!
My lady, who are these two?
Ah! Okay, that's enough of that.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
And your name is?
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
Her parents? So the Eremites are hired by Dunyarzad's parents?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
If she refuses, can you carry me instead?
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
That's a screenshot.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
Dunyarzad's loaded.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
The plot thickens. As does the general character density here.
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dehya, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you.
Okay, I thought I heard things, but her name is pronounced Dehya. Why does her name sound like something that Fox would say in Super Smash Bros. Melee? Dehya! She's just like, yeah. It does sound like a match of Melee, doesn't it?
Dehya, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to.
Explain.
Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents.
The Archon.
This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dehya. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Yeah. Gotta work the rub.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed.
It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Don't know if that's lawful neutral.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Oh boy. I have a feeling that this is gonna end in tears.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Right? Every... it's like there's a 50-50 chance that every lady that we meet here is gonna have some kind of constitution issue.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Dehya's just looking at Traveler like, really? You're gonna trust this twig of a human being? I could probably grab him and use him as a weapon. Rest in the tavern for a while. Very nice. Let's explore! Let's see what else is in here. Unless it's supposed to go up here. Look at all these people. Can I talk to Gregor if I sit across from him? Yes, I can. Alright, time for some NPC speed dating. Ah, a Mondstatter. You've only had sight of lake water once? Didn't want to get too homesick, I see. Shams, the boat captain. Clearly he's on the phone. Time to make a discreet exit. Alright, I'm gonna interrupt his phone call here. Ah, got a little bit under the influence.
Bring me the booze.
Biryani? I love me some biryani. I want to take a closer look at this. Also, it increases depth. An aromatic rice fish, stir-fry the meat such that it is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, then stew it with condiments and long grain rice. Sprinkle a few patisserie petals before serving. Every grain is saturated with the aroma of fatty meat and condiments. The dish has an exquisite taste only found in Sumer. Ugh. And here I thought that I would only be salivating over Dehya in this stream, but oh my god! There's a nice Indian place just a couple blocks over. Oh my god, just looking at that is ugh. Ugh. Now what are you two discussing? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Carry on with your conversation.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Also, get ready for a tall female hydro character. For a tall female hydro character. Oh. Oh, I'll just be surprised. Vikram is the obvious candidate. Hey, I work with someone named Vikram. Is obvious candidate for the next Grand Conservator. He's good at communicating and will surely be able to strike a balance between the various schools of thought. Research paper, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I gotta go back to speed reading. I'm going to start falling in love with the world all over again if I keep this up. I'll barely get through any portion of the Archon quest again.
If it isn't Dehya. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
The chef has the recipe. Oh, word.
Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
So she's loaded and broke at the same time. Awfully familiar. Let me see. No need to break the bank. We'll eat wherever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food. I'm going to accept her magnanimity.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hey, welcome to the chat, Sam. Go, man, go. Hey, we already found Dehya. So as far as I'm concerned, we could probably wrap things up here. But we're gonna keep going.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Coconut charcoal cakes.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Oh, that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know. Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Oh. In a, you thought you saw her in a, piece of jelly spread on some toast?
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
Well, that's rough.
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh, hello.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
We're getting some specific drawings with the character with the non-distinct design. All right, then.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
I'm God. Boo.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Do you want to go anywhere or do anything? Work with me here.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
A PlayStation 5 pre-tax hike, right? Pre-price adjustment.
And can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
That's just beyond my power.
Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Eh? You never heard of the world or the country or the continent that you live in? Then again, if you've never been outside of your room and all you know is your bed, yeah, the outside might as well not exist. It was Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books.
That's what we call a spark.
That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
Find yourself someone who looks at you like Dehya looks at Dunyarzad, with their default expression.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
A future event. Don't miss out, or you're gonna miss out on Kale's alternate costume, and like 100 primo gems.
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
When we go back to Mondstadt, we're gonna have to have Lisa explain herself.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Explain.
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou? The
Hey.
one who sends flowers to the estate?
Nilou time.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dehya, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Once again, if she refuses, I volunteer.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Princess Carrie, Princess Carrie. Can we also come along? You have 2 arms.
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
And up we go. Alright. You're the one who sells us the biryani recipe. Oh, look at all these recipes. my cooking. My weekly cooking for the battle pass is going to be a whole lot more interesting than just whipping up 20 pizzas every single week. And let's see, anything that I don't have any of. Tevat fried egg. No matter where you go, they know how to make an egg. Shawarma wrap. Neat. Let's see here. Oh, sausage. Sure. Ah, and spice. I imagine I'll have to stock up on those in abundance eventually. Glabrous beans. Hey, I'll go ahead and stock up on those. I'll probably be going through those wholesale at some point. Do a little bit of grocery shopping while we're here. And now we're going to just shove these recipes in our mouths and immediately learn how to expertly cook them. Oh, good lord, why do I have so many geosigils? I don't know why I would have so many. Jafar!
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
You know you're named after a Disney villain? No, he isn't. Are you a researcher? So you're not like all the other researchers. Take care of yourself, you know. I got some milk. You call me a milk drinker. So, you said that the chef gave me the biryani recipe. Unless you're talking about something else. Eh, it's fine. Yeah, did you see that? Did you see that, bud? I just casually jumped off the second floor. That Jafar's a thick boy. Damn, boy! He thick! Oh, Lord, he coming. Alright, we're gonna go to the Grand Bazaar. Ah, thought that was our treasure chest, but that was just a bunch of barrels. Ah, and I thought that was a dog, but that was just a broom. I saw a broom-like dog the other day. Looked like it was sweeping the street. Mayo, a freelancer. A freelancer what? Ah, a freelance adventurer. Is the inconstable being a freelancer? The Invocation TCG cards command a ready market in Inazuma. I can trade those someday as well. Inazuma has a trading card game? Ugh, that sounds like a future event if I ever heard one. Or maybe, maybe that'll be Genshin Impact's version of Triple Triad. Oh man. As if people doing gacha for virtual characters, now they'll start selling card packs. Oh, I want to see a whole metagame bloom around that. Imagine if Genshin Impact had its own Gwent or its own Hearthstone, and people installed it just to play the trading card game.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end.
And there's Nilu. Look at that headdress.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Woo!
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
I'm the main character.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
But aren't main characters supposed to have really interesting and distinct designs? Oh! Double high fives, Dehya.
So you're followers from another land?
Do I lie or do I kid around? All right, let's just go with the dialogue option that's not as cooperative and see how the game autocorrects.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival. By the way, Dunyarzad,
You're too
I've
sweet.
already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
Stop being so bright and cheery. You're making my pulling hand act up.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
We're not gonna bring you over there automatically. You gotta walk over there, like 30 steps. Are we gonna see a dancing recital?
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
On break, Catherine. Alright. Now,
The stairs were
you're making me want to mash through the dialogue just to see that.
We discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You know exactly why academia would not want to help with the Lesser Lord Kusanali celebration.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Yo.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore.
At first, I had this image of the academia being this thing on the side of all these people who are too tunnel-visioned to really take part in society, but it turns out that they're trying to shape society in their image. That's harmful. Wonder if we're gonna butt heads with academia at any point.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Our dream, comrade.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Let's see, the last time we met with the new nation's dancer, she froze the banner for like 3 weeks. Remember that?
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
Goddess of Flowers. So we have the Greater Lord, who is the Dendro Archon, and then we have the Goddess of Flowers. Who's the Goddess of Flowers?
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet.
Kind of a, the Sumeru version of Adepti.
Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like a good
Of course
time to
they
me.
did. When people mention the gods, They always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
I don't know about that. And then, not Dimitri, what's his name? The guy with the eye patch. Why can't I remember his name? Nope, I have to remember this. Is, the guy who was around in Conria. It's, I'm gonna look up Genshin Impact Dimitri, and I'm gonna find him right away, aren't I? Genshin Impact Dimitri. Dainsleif! Jeez! No, Dainsleif doesn't have an eye patch, he has a mask. Sheesh. Like, when people mention the gods, they always think about the Archon War. Well, yeah, Dainsleif always reminds us of why that is. Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Traveler, there is no happy times when there are Archons.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Are you some kind... do you have a connection to the Goddess of Flowers? Some kind of descendant?
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Oh. The, Dunyarzad, the voice, didn't, mention the word new in there. So I was a bit confused. So, the genus of Patisaras from before are long gone, but we have new ones. Gotcha.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it.
Ah. Dangerfield. Yes, that's his name. Thank you.
If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage.
Are we gonna find some real Patisaras? Are they gonna become a collectible item that we're gonna have just like hundreds of in our inventory at some point?
So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Only if they are primo gems.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Unless that's like the event that the Archon Quest is building up to. Kind of like the rite of parting in Leeway.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilou dance? Because I agree with you, Paimon. Fist up.
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival. In that case, we'll take a look around.
Alrighty then, let's see. Big woman. Big. Nope. Look up at her, Traveler. Can't you look at people? Alright, that's enough screenshots. Hit me with your knowledge.
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
Philistines!
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Ah, does the tomboy like girly things? Oh, 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 oh.
Huh. Revamping. I don't know much.
I know.
Oh, and the perfumes. I mean...
Ah, that looks like something I could pick up, but it's actually part of this. Why is this on the ground? Farhad! Whoa! Look at this absolute unit! Why doesn't Ito have this body? Are you kidding me? This is literally that meme where the lady is staring at the guy's broad chest. My goodness! Have we even seen an NPC that looks like this? Farhad, more like Fabio.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Hail you. Question: How much do you lift and how many reps to break out of the tall male curse? Recent performance schedule. Whether your performance, The Merchant of Ormos, written by Sheikh Zubair. Special performance tonight, The Legend of the Night of Flowers, leading actress Nilu. More exciting performances scheduled this week. The theme of wisdom. Let's see here. Hey, and there's the Sheik himself. I'd already talked to you. Yeah, I talked to everyone on here.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
Talented man.
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Could you at least change your model to reflect this? Lip bite moment. Oh, with Farhad over here. Yeah. You know, in the Lord of the Rings movies, there was a character named Figwit, which was short for Frodo is great. Who is that? Because there was a scene where Frodo was the focus of it, but in the background there was some like elfish or gnomish character who was just so conventionally attractive that they became a fan favorite. Well, this guy could be Digwit. Dehya is great. Who is that? Swoof. I wish to talk to the baby. Arf. A natural-born singer. Alright, forget Nilu's performance. I want to see Swoof perform. Alright, I'll talk to you, Kamari. Nice dog.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
You can't just ask me these things. I'm just kidding.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Explain. Nope, we're not gonna know more about this, Ferris. That's fine. Alright, this shiny has been burning a hole in my brain, so I need to grab this radish. And a Syncytium. Give me your food. If I can't have it, I'll jump on it. Shrimati.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
And there you have it.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Alright. What's gonna happen? What kind of madness are we about to indulge in? That sounded like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer over there.
To think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
And that's 5 minutes. Back to work.
Hey, Catherine.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Today I learned Fontaine is movies.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
I also like the Sub-Zero's festival.
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Just soaking it in.
It looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Really? I was just making a joke, too.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro, after all. See you around.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. By the way, what's the key on the back of your neck? She's gone.
Something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dehya.
Hello. Hi. How you doing? Are you still looking for someone to carry?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
Coming in
Might
clutch!
not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Hey, what about your charge?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan!
Right in front of this citadel where the Eremites are all, set up, huh? A little element of sussiness, but I'll go along with it because it's you, Dehya. Dehya, pardon me. After knowing her name for so long and getting my own idea about it,
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway,
kids.
I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dehya. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Tsundere! She truly is the perfect being.
Look, Dia's blushing.
That's the blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Alright, let's play the game again. NPC or named character, or unique character. Playable character, NPC or PC. Let's just go with that.
Oh, hey, Chief.
And the dice have picked. Oh.
Ha, Dehya, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I'm waiting for her banner, although I am collecting Archons. So it is possible that Kusanali or Nahida could eat up all my Primo Gems. Although I did lose my last 50-50, and I'm like 20 pulls into my next pity, so who knows, I might be able to get both.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Explain.
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Why not?
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Uh-oh.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
The Grand Sage and the Matra. The Matra, the Millilith of Sumeru.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
I remember you telling me about Port Ormos and how it was predicted that Beto was going to be rolling up there, but I guess having Beto be the Deus Ex Machina twice in a row, probably they had other ideas.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Candace!
What was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
And why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
We got a real owner of the element of honesty right here.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
No! No, come with me! I don't want you to leave!
And take it from me. If you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
I see. So they're not all one big organization. There's, many factions.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Okay, so now I don't feel so bad about walloping a whole bunch of your comrades. They aren't even your comrades.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
I'm gonna put $5 on that the Scarlet King is gonna become a weekly boss. Anyone in on this pool?
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dehya! And you too, Asfan! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Don't worry, we will.
Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
I see. So the Sub-Zerus Festival seems to be an Archon Quest related thing. Hey. Lost in Prosperity. Go to Port Ormos. Ah, and I've got new world quests. Dehya, please! Come with me!
I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Alright. What did I just unlock? Oh, hello. In Port Ormos, Sumeru, there's a shop of Akara crafts. One can hear the many sights of craftsmen within. Go to Quest. Craftsmen are sighting over unique carving in the open market of Port Ormos. How long does it take to unlock Calais? Because that might be something fun to do. Hey, welcome to the chat, Jadiel. Hello, Halo Hang, childhood gotcha fan. Hello to you too. Welcome to the chat, Jadiel. Anyways, you told me to follow the river south. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and fast travel over there. I've already been to Port Ormos. Did a little bit of off-stream exploration. Now that I probably realize now that This is going to be a really dialogue-heavy stream, just because I've already done all the gameplay by exploring the area. But who knows? Maybe they'll throw a domain at us. I've already taken in the sights, man. Ah, you open-world games.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You sure sound like you're bellowing out to the crowd there, Rama.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Yep, all types indeed.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Huh? Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru.
Look at all the people in here.
Maybe it's because of what Dehya told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
There's the danger right there. That gentleman back there.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
Trying to move my cursor around so it doesn't get in the way of the footage here. But I always have to bring it back on because it centers itself after I do a little bit of exploration. Or I have to bring it back on to select dialogue options. So now the cursor's just going to do whatever it darn well pleases.
Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Alright, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Indeed, Genshin is a gacha game. Won't be pulling for anything. I do not have any interest in Tainari, and I already have Zhongli. Hello, Elham. Elham kind of sounds like a mariachi version of Porky Pig that you'd see on a an old Looney Tunes cartoon.
Welcome, welcome. How can I help you two?
Unless the name is Elham. Probably Elham. She had a nice bowing animation. Her eyebrows are kind of angled in kind of an energetic way. Oh, really? Tainari is Green Zhongli. Does he actually have a really big shield or some aspect similar to Zhongli?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Okay. Port Ormos is the spring break capital of Sumeru. Gotcha.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, it may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia.
Well, I guess students have a good reputation here.
You see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
And who has control over the Akasha? The academia. Little bit of a power dynamic there, don't you think?
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Tall, handsome hair, covering gears, just like Zhongli. I see. But he does not have the bronze cords that Zhongli has. We can't all be voiced by Keith Silverman. But the thing is, does Tainari know the flavor of osmanthus wine?
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Ein's all gown? Is Ein's the Scarlet King? Are we about to get stomped all over by CG goats?
They're called Ein el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Ah, you're the guys who lost the thing.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
So I guess there is some kind of advantage to being seen as a student.
I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
500,000 mora? I mean, I can pay that, but usually a million is supposed to sound like an insurmountable amount.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
Like and subscribe for more lip balm ASMR.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Shady knowledge, you say?
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Susamogus, but whatever was stolen from the academia was also referred to as knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
We can go to the Jafar Tavern, or we can try talking to one of the Eremites. Unless the plan is to talk to one of the Eremites at the Jafar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
I'll let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam. Do things the Traveler way.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Then Zhongli pops up and is just like, ah yes, 500,000 mora. Child, would you spot me? Alrighty then, back to the Jafar Tavern. Oh wait. I guess this I don't think I've been in the Jafar Tavern, actually. I think I did a quick search around Port Ormos, but I didn't. I might not have gone inside every single location. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Sparklies! We got our sparklies back. And then we're gonna get some shinies over here. Don't care if they're just weapons or chunks. Hey! With the... Ooh. Little artifact EXP. We take those. Ah! We found another one of these. A little bit easier to find. Oh. Is that where we turn in our Dendro Sigils?
Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food.
I can't stand to get distracted by another side quest.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
No one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Prototype Aranara? They're making their own Koroks.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. They sound distinctly less excited. Is that the prototype Aranara right there? Right above the dialogue? It's kind of terrifying.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Here I go, sticking my nose in.
Hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Paimon is Paimon, and Traveler is Traveler. Stick is stick, rock is rock.
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now.
Explain.
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Alright, let me take a good look.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
It sounds like a name of a weapon. I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
I have a feeling that 4 of those are gonna try to kill me at midnight, and I have to close electronic doors until 6 a.m. to save my own hide.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
5 nights at the prototype Aranara's.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby.
Just like Paimon.
Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
Woo.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay.
As in you actually like it, or mid at best okay?
It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Just like me.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
I like Traveler's expression here. He's just like, yep.
We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
I'm starting to understand how you feel.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos.
Ooh, an author. Someone I can relate to.
He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
Let me get one of those.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations.
You're not too bad or far off, but little bit of to be desired.
As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville? He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
Well, I do like putting smiles on faces.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Okay, we'll do it to see the kids smile, Paimon.
Yep, let's do it.
Anyways, are you a store?
Tanja takes his son with him. Maybe that's why he was able to. Anyway,
Nope, no store yet. Anyways, I'm gonna forget everything that I just heard and keep on going with the Archon quest. I'll put the smiles on the... I'm Spider-Man! Look at this. How many people have caught onto this vine? Nobody. I'm the first one. And look at this swag, look at this swag right here. Nice. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, Archon Quest. I love this game when I'm just messing around.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, I see. This place isn't normally open. That's why I wasn't able to go inside.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they
how
think
fortuitous.
that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Oh boy. Scarlet King.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Well, that's certainly something you talk about in public. The Greater Lord Ruka? A traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
And by later, we mean right now. I'm just going to sit right here. Hey! How you doing? It's me, ya boy, Traveler. What are we having? Some nice tea. Some happy fruit tea. Nobody's saying anything. Oh, I need to hit F.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I am looking for info about a certain... something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Am I really going to lose 500,000 more if I hand it to him? Amogus. Why Amogus? It may be the sweet berry tea Genshin Impact Pizza Hut must be having. Oh my god. I saw that, that Pizza Hut Genshin Impact commercial, and it was just so cute. I want Genshin Impact to do things in the States, but I can imagine it's a sticky international thing. Nah, I won't lose the 500,000. Okay, let's be Mr. Moneybags then.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go, but there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
You still keep the 500k? Okay. I figured that much, because, you know, you get like 500k from like, I don't know, a whole day's worth of resin, and I don't think they want to do that to us as part of the story. One more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
For being extremists of a long-dead king, you're pretty reasonable whenever your demands are met.
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Can you imagine if all of that is actually true? But just because they're being the bad guys, we have to take the side of the people who are wrong.
But the story doesn't end there.
Uh-oh.
The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Ganondorf! I know I made a couple of jokes about Ainzel Gown, but this is starting to sound like a Ganondorf situation. A king in the desert, constantly resurrected. Scarlet could be like, I don't know, blood his enemies.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Suffer retribution together. Okay, I'm going to take all this information to the authorities now. Thank you very much.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Well, can you tell us more about this oracle who foretold it?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Looks like we've got our next PC character, Al-Hathaim. Let's go.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I
Woo.
already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
In an alternate universe, this man would have been the main character of the game. Just look at this design. It's mostly in the hair. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's a lot of people's Tower of Fantasy MC.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Oh no. Green Zhongli. I can see it.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Alright, give me back that $500,000.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I'm learning names here.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Don't make me left-click on you, sir. I will do it. I might even hit E a couple of times also.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else.
As soon as I hit this button, this tweet goes out, and you're cancelled.
I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
I said your mum.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay, then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Mark the date. A week from now. That is the 5th of September. And an occasional Q button press. There you go. I'm gonna surround you with flowers, and then you're just gonna be so full of flowers that you'll forget all about being upset.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
What was that? He just palmed it back to me, just like over his shoulder.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
This guy is just throwing blackmail all over the place.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Yep. You just continue saying the obvious, and I'll keep nodding. Ah! Get him! Gonna tackle hug you.
I'll hit them, right?
Accept my love. Well, obviously, thank you for your help back there. That was pretty cool.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even.
Okay, bye.
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Like I said, left clicks, E's, Q's, and I might even swap to another character. I just might even bring out one of my real teams.
Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
Paimon? What is a horse?
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the
Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
What does sword play to have to do with anything that we're talking about right now? I'm gonna say it.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Boy, I am a vision. Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
In the last stream, I kept on giving the game's scripting a little bit of harassment because Paimon got every single name right all the time as soon as she heard it, but looks like I'm the one eating the humble pie this time.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Call me the sundown kid.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Don't have pen and paper, but I do have a notepad document open.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
He's so cool!
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Hey, I've given up a whole lot of time and real-life money just to prepare for a character I might not even pull from the gacha. So don't you bring my decision-making skills into question.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Finally! Someone speaking some reason.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Wonder if anyone is gonna call Traveler out eventually on the fact that Paimon set does 90% of the talking. It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Is it a quesadilla? An apple? A jawbreaker? A holofoil Charizard card? First edition?
This is what you've been looking for.
That's my impression of the Traveler in a minute.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
What even is that response, Traveler? And you're just like, is that really what I'm looking for? Or are you disappointed?
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
It's a USB stick. Gotcha.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Unregulated.
That's amazing.
I love that delivery. Karina Becker, all love.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Well, gee. Having an unregulated source of canned knowledge in the city of knowledge where everything is supposed to be regulated, I can't imagine. By the ways, is there a gem embedded right in your collarbone? You got some Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles shenanigans going on there. I need to take a closer look off of the shirt.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
I see.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha, and wish to change their fate.
If you had the chance to change your fate, would you?
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
There's something to be said about parallels with real life, but I don't quite know what the point is that I'd be trying to make.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Slap your boob? I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
So that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it. I want to find my sister.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further. Perhaps I can spice up the ante with 500,000 more.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
That a chest? Did I find a chest? That a precious booty? Oh, the satisfaction. Woo! Look at all this stuff. There aren't any special Sumeru 3-star weapons, are there? Hold on a second. I don't have any new weapons that I've never obtained before, right? Nope. Looks like only Mondstadt and Liwa had their special 3-star weapons. Unfortunate. But, you know, that's just like every other gacha game. They start off by giving you a whole bunch of low rarity stuff, and then they just cut it out. Unless your name is Fake Grand Order, then you get amazing things like Gareth and Jason. Oh, I need to get this shiny. Hold on, Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham. A-H. No, I'm absolutely not. I am not going to say that.
Here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Ah, finally. I'm gonna scratch your back and you scratch mine.
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling...
Hey, Dory! The genie lady.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
She blocked me on Twitter. I'm absolutely livid.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Ah! Revoked, Paimon.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
I'm very good at improvisational skills. What do you call a lion and a rooster? A looster.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
I have Dehya on the thumbnail. My taste is immaculate.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Oh no, is this one of those bargaining mini games? Those always make me stressed out.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
I wish it wasn't mapped to the scroll wheel button. But hey, it is what it is.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Use your elemental sight.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
One of them has stink lines.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value.
Wait. Some canned knowledge with high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. So I need to find the ones that are not glowing, is what I'm getting out of this.
Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Do I have that right? The one that is not exuding all the extra elemental energy, that is the one I want to pick? That is the higher quality one?
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
So, Matra are soldiers. How long until we get chased by Matra?
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I will help you find Dory, because I want to see her as well.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Wikella Funduk. Hey.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos.
Old Ormos? What the heck is Old Ormos? Wait. All I do is just run over a couple of steps? Okay then. You there! Latish! You're not full, Lat, you're just Latish.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Kind of sounds like Pro ZD's character from the Yanfei quest. Oh, shoot! Was I supposed to look at the material and figure out what the code is? Raw horror fruits.
Are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
You want to buy some unripe horror fruits? Let's reverse time and try this again.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Yeah, I did it!
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
This isn't a trap at all.
Fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No. Look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Why don't the NPCs walk as fast as I do? I'm trying to immerse myself.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, my dude has a trust meter. Alright. I should have taken that opportunity to look at the paper. Sheesh.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna totally not cheat. Genshin Impact, Sumeru, Archon, Quest Answers. Archon Quest Answers. Oh my god. Let me see. Maybe if I just search up Genshin Impact, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. You know what? I figured that congratulations to you was some kind of code.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Something that causes heat stroke. Dizziness, the sight of tinnitus, please. Oh, good lord, don't you talk to me about tinnitus. Tinnitus is ruining my life.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
It's a good Paimon.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormo style?
Port Ormo style, why not?
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
It's the cops! Beat it!
What? The Matra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Man, that guy wasted no time. He was just out of there. Look at that man go.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Sparklies?
He ran that way.
Flee together with the man. Save the man, save the world. I love having Razor in the team. I can run for longer.
Look, he's over there.
Woo! This guy has more stamina than I do. Get back here! I want to do business! Legit business!
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland Tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the... Here, over here.
Hey!
You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
You have a very distinct, unique style. Are you Dory?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Looks like, Dory was quick to the draw when it came to the nasty nicknames. Paimon just got power crept.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
All the time.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business.
We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Customers that have already unlocked all of the statues in Mondstadt and Liyue and have Razor or Kaya in their team.
It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
Alright, so we're just dropping all the codes now, are we?
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Show us the goods!
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
Paimon with the telekinetic communication.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Elon Musk would absolutely kill to have that one.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Elon Musk, like I said.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Being able to find a job in any nation, huh? Tempting.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
To have job security might be worth it to some.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Okay. Oh, okay. Traveler just picks it out. I thought I was gonna have a choice, and it's possible for me to mess it up. And this one, as well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
The fact that she doesn't say something extravagant like 1 in a million just means that she knows that many customers who make frequent such purchasing decisions.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Oh, well. I don't think I have a choice in here. Yeah, I think these both lead to the same thing. Calm down, Paimon.
The canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Just because it's worth 1 million more doesn't mean that it's... Just because she prices it at 1 million more doesn't mean it's worth 1 million.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
She's gonna bring out a second batch, and all of it's gonna be duds. Yep, they're all gonna be duds. Watch this.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Paimon got hustled.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Did I make a wrong choice somewhere? Spend 100,000 more Mora. Let's see, Genshin, Impact, Dory, Quest. Yep. Looks like there isn't really any choice. Is there? What happens if I try to say pass this time? Looks like nobody's really talking about how to deal with Dory. So that's fine. I'll try being well. Alhaitham did say to spend as much as possible. Maybe I should just pass. What happens if I'm not cooperative?
Huh? Why?
For our mental health?
Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1 million Mora here. Don't be such a party pooper. Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
But thou must.
Look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
Do I need to have played Sword Fighting Techniques 1 through 7 in order to understand the story?
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Let's see. Let's take a look at this. This Sword Fighting Techniques Volume 8. It was bought by Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 more at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in this series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. You got hustled, Paimon.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh,
No, Ayato. Don't become overly attached just like your sister. We're good. It's fine. Alright. Then we'll go back to the Funduk. Wait, what is this? This is an elevator. Am I about to get crushed on the ceiling? Am I about to get crushed on the ceiling? Nope. It's just a regular lift. I thought I was about to get crushed on the ceiling and it would have been like, cool. Let's go back to the Fun Duck. Hello. Alright then. You are guards in this very serious work.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now. Tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Paimon got hustled.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
I just realized that Al-Haytham is... Haytham? Al-Haytham? Al-Haytham? Our man over here is shredded. You want to meet with the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
A while now. You still haven't found a way. So, my man, do you know the way?
When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh, are we? Ooh. Just looking at my Discord's Guild Wars chat, and it is blowing up.
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
If it's anything like the wisdom that Venti has about his life choices, or Zhongli about his ability to spend more, maybe we're barking up the wrong tree.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we can learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
Or I might develop a crippling addiction to candy and light novels.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where
That's what we need to find out next.
Ah, your goal is to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
The Scarlet King disciples.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
What gave them that impression?
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
So that's why they're scamming people.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner.
Ooh, auction house. Straight out of Wind Waker.
To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
Shouldn't have subtweeted her.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
Am I really gonna be waiting all that time?
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That is exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Is this gonna be a new mechanic? Are we about to make good things happen?
So right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Nice. We're bad boys! What is the quickest way to get over there? Guess from here. And there's that, there's that one, Wave Rider post that I haven't activated. And I still won't activate it. The box. Wow, there are boxes all over the place here.
Thanks to the Academia's help, we can stay safe when we go out to sea.
1,000 more? Eh. Might as well grab the other one on the way. Can I climb up here? Thank you. I'll hate them, just watching me get distracted by boxes. Epic swimming montage! This is practice for when we get to Fontaine. Then we're gonna chop some trees. This isn't a tree that I can chop. The tree is a liar! Wait, is that a fishing spot? There's fishing in Sumeru? How have I not noticed that before? Oh well.
Right.
Al! Can I call you Al? I'm gonna call you Al.
Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
For all the use it's worth. Hi-yo!
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Alright, time to smack around some slimes.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Confound it.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I am also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
You're a curious man, are you?
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Correct.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Oh boy. What? Want to watch me transform into 3 other people? Yes! We're doing combat, everybody! I'm actually playing the video game. Ow! Where did you come from? Did you go underground? I took damage on purpose. Just to show how good I am at taking a hit. How was that? Did I knock your socks off? And hopefully other garments?
Alright. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open your inventory. Okay, so it actually is an item we can use. Okay, then. Use it! And it's gone. Like an angel's kiss. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory. Would have been nice if you showed us and didn't tell us.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna summon about 6 Oceanids? The House of Canned Time. Let's go. Let's drop. Yeah. Let's drop some Dendro. Ah, I see you there. Ah, but you still got me. I'm still bad. Here come the enemy reinforcements.
Propagate!
Propagate! You gonna come on down? Ever so close. That doesn't sound encouraging.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
And the result is...
How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Yes!
Wait, how much?
0.073%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Which is literally how much we spent.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
As much as she requests? My goodness. Wait until 2 days from now. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, I used this. You hear the divine voice of wisdom. Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge. Use the canned knowledge to increase your combat strength. Did that actually increase my combat strength by 0.073%? Did Traveler actually increase by like almost 1% damage? Would've been cool. Almost like a badge boost. Whoops, not that one. Did I, does that have any, sensitive information here? Oh no, my default camera distance is 4.5! Oh, wow. Oh, I see. Huh. I actually like it when the camera's pulled away. So, I'll keep it like this. Look at me. That's 2 days from now. Let's see. How you doing, chat? You doing good? You already gone through all of this? It's fine. It's all good. And then the traveler proceeded to stand in the exact same place for 2 days.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Alrighty then. Are you ready to get fleeced? I know I am. Probably what Dory's gonna do to people when her banner comes out. Hello, yes, 1 knowledge, please.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Oh, I'm just absolutely gushing. I will not rephrase that.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I would like to buy info on the whereabouts of the knowledge of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! Our new customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
I've got a wide lawyer right here to verify it, so don't mess with me. I'll buy the information.
It's a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Oh boy. Those guys getting any W's? Not good for us.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
More, please.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
So is Pyro Elemental.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
How about we get an event where we can recruit you without having to pull? Sounds like...
We figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's get back and talk to Al-Haytham.
I mean, if you really want to get a whole lot of Mora, I can literally poke a bunch of flowers and Mora just comes out. Anyways. Alright, Al-Haytham. We got the goods. We got the good stuff. Nope, no elevator this time. We're doing it the Sigma male way. Yeah, baby! Right over the walls.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Or whatever it was. AAA.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
The master of selfies.
Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there, gosh oh golly gee darn.
See you then.
There you go, a few days later. Didn't even have to wait.
I'm sure he's taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to
My
keep
man.
you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
You got it, Al.
Let's go.
Agreed location. Where is it? Let's go. I've already done this much, swimming. That's a little bit more. That's the first time I've done that diving animation and actually meant it to be diving. The promise upon place at the promise upon time. Hello, Nearman. And you are... You're Portman. Taking a break from your job? Well, what's new? Strange people you saw when there was a sea monster warning a few days ago. Was Beto chasing another sea monster? Nope, it was Eremites. What are Eremites doing, grabbing off sea monsters, I wonder?
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Try me.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Yeah. Well, your hair grayed way too early.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Combat time!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Combat time! I like how they came in hot and then they just started standing there. Okay. Don't know why that dude had a big ol' health bar. Oh no! They even set up a force field so I couldn't escape. That's totally what it is. Uh-oh. That guy looks a little bit sturdier. Yeah, that four-person party is really coming in clutch. Wait, Tariq was the little guy? And down you go.
Academia scum!
Behold the might of my toe blade!
Boss, finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Now it's gonna happen.
Boss?
Looks like misery is in misery.
Boss!
Ooh.
What's wrong?
Oh my god. Oh.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
This thing turned red. Ooh. Oh, this is cool.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Did you swipe something? I think I saw you swipe something. The question is, did he use up all of the knowledge there? Or is there still a copy of it in there?
World, forget me.
Ah! World forget me. Just like what the big old tree said.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
I just want to one time have a giant, big, badass boss fight against an NPC as actually a challenge. Then again, that was probably with the samurai dog in that one Inazuma event. That was crazy.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
My guess is that Lesser Lord Kusanali wants to be forgotten. I can English. That this is Lesser Lord Kusanali being insecure.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
You mean this one?
Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
So then, you're never gonna appear again in the entire Archon quest? F's in the chat for Alahatham's involvement.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
How about us two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point, Paimon. You're the best travel guide ever.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
I knew it! I knew I saw him swipey swipe. Chapter 3. Act 1 complete. And I guess we are on to Act 2. Yep. I probably would have been able to wrap up part 1 in the first stream if I didn't get all mixed up. Anyways, before I do anything, let's go and get our expedition rewards. Let's go get our foraging materials done.
Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Ad Astra
Abyssosque. Anyways, yes. Man, I need some Sumeru characters who have decreased expedition times. Let me see. So 126 roses, 100 fruit. So we're gonna go ahead and slap the top 2 characters on here. Very good. And then I will get my foraging for the battle pass. 20 stones, please. I have like, how many of those do I have now? Oh my god. I do not need to worry about my weapons ever again. Oh, if I get Dehya and Kusanali and Candace, I'll probably get another 5-star along the way. Is Dehya gonna be on the banner with Kusanali? Because if I end up going for Dehya and I get someone else along the way, that'll be... If I chunk my 5-star pity going for someone else, that would be really tragic. Anyways, let's go ahead and find our friend. Now, which one of these goes underground? Why the opposite? This one? Why the opposite? Oh, well... No, it was pretty good. So, is everybody in festival mode right now? Let's see it. What kind of goods do you have? Ah, the weekly artifact store. I remember going here every single week in both Mondstadt and Leeway. It was painful.
There she is! Dinyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
You wouldn't believe what I've been through.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Let's say, indeed, we're only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Yes! I hit Aeromice with my sword. It made a loud, comical slapping sound effect.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Hey, if Rana could throw down, then I do not doubt you at all, Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad, pardon me.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Oh! My reason for living.
Dehya, you were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dehya. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dehya, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
My guardian knight. There's a little bit of affection laced in that pet name there.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Paimon, are you sleepy?
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Teleporting takes a lot out of you. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if teleporting did use up a lot of energy. My camera is a little bit skewed. Actually a lot more centered now.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
And now we've only started Act 2. Then again, it took me a whole 3 hours I didn't spend 3 hours on that side quest in the first stream, did I? I probably would have just kept going until I finished the part 1, though. Alright, accommodations. Give me the garbage.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
You look really nice, Paimon. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazad. Ah, yes.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
So anyways, Ayaka is just dancing, and she's still wearing her socks.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
What about tomorrow?
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my
Hey.
friends will be working the festival, and Dehya is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dehya's constantly hovering over you, right?
It's a date. You can join the date that I'm having with Dehya. I'll keep you company tomorrow. Just be a little bit more human than option 2.
Let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Explain.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
You'll be in attendance. There you go. The best emergency food in all of Tevat will be there.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Hey, that's my name. Paimon actually says my name.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
These are some nice accommodations. But I can't break the pots. The inner link in me is disappointed. First of all, I need to get my my morning tea in. If this is indeed tea. That is Steam, isn't it? What am I talking about? Genshin isn't on Steam. Epic gave them all the money for exclusivity, probably. That's what I love about this game. I'm looking at the distance, and between those two pillars, there's some kind of hut thing over there. I may or may not have already been there. Oh wait, supposed to go downward. Downward! Nope, that's not downward. Go to the appointed place and talk with Big Dun.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
I wouldn't be a Link proxy if I didn't oversleep.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Hey.
Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
I need to wash my water bottle. No more elaboration. I just need to wash it.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves.
Forced walking.
Give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. This is a stall.
The game cuts itself off.
Feast.
Foods from the Haft Mewa Feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Manners!
So, what's the Haft Mewa Feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
Welcome to India, Paimon.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I like your imagination.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Once again, manners. Can you at least enjoy the festival that you're in right now?
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
That was a forced, polite laugh if I ever heard one.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
That was incredibly rude. Just being like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and celebrate the Dendro Archon's birthday. Man, the Pyro Archon's country is great. I can't wait to leave this vegetarian dump and go over there. Paimon.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Hey, she actually did things.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Paimon is just throwing the wet blanket on everything in this festival.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too random. I don't like random chance. Keep random chance out of my way. Anyway, when is Dehya's banner coming?
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Gonna produce a fortune that says that I'll find what I seek, but I'll lose something precious along the way. Oh, shoot. It's actually going to, oh, can I only use, Sumeru? Nope, I can't only use Sumeru materials. Okay. Let's go ahead and use something. Let's mix things from, 2 different regions, shall we? So, Coral Lapis from Liwe. And... And a... An Oni Kabuto. There you go. Just those things. Just take the rock, smash the bug. There you go. Alchemy performed.
Okay,
and then the bug and
It's the moon.
Nah. You try to smash the bug with the rock, but then the bug ends up smashing the rock, and then just flying away to become an endgame super boss. The moon. Explain.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Paimon. Chicken Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
You could, my dude. I'll give you a little bit of time to think about it while I clean out my water bottle here. That was gross. Ugh. What even is that? Not like anybody's watching this. If you're a VOD watcher and you're looking at this moment, comment in the video, bright red bottle. Moon signifies. What does the moon signify, my man? I gave you enough stalling.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Hey. I frequently have to consult things and materials for my profession.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Haha, plenty of those abound.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
What kind of illusions and lies are we experiencing? Like the illusion that you know what you're talking about, and the lie being your answer is a bunch of hooey? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm also doing this with my hand. I don't know what this is. This is the gesture I make when I'm trying to call someone out on their BS. This is my sussy baka hand gesture. Anyway.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I could have gotten a dessert at Liwen and pulled out the piece of paper and it would have said the exact same thing.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago.
Just looking at what it looks like when I snap at the
city.
camera.
As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Hold on a sec, I have a little bit of damage on me.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
As you can tell, I've got the clam equipped to Barbara. Oh my god, it's Varys!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have witnessed the birth of the first 6-star character. I am not worthy. Save your primo gems now.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
That's Mr. Weird Guy with the weird hat to you, Paimon. He's gonna bend the meta over his knee.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
That last part is kind of sinister.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Here's some candy. You love God, don't you?
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon. and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
Ah, my man's name is, Vihar.
As are we to you, Vihar.
I got his name right! Brownie points, please.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That's boxist.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Let's go. Let's pick. Let's pick the lavender melon for our flying lavender melon.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Bernie bots, I see.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Taking some candy advice from Diona, I see.
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Can't I use my elemental sight? Alright. 4? 4? First of all, welcome to the chat, Scarlings. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna go with what chat has to say. If you're punking me, then it's all fine. Number 4. It's definitely number 4. If chat says so, I will accept the consequences.
Excellent work. That is
Hey!
indeed sunsetia.
Beautiful job. Thank you, Scarlings. How you doing tonight? You already played this? Indeed, indeed. How do you like it? Is there much more to the Archon quest? Like, am I like only halfway through right now? And have you already played some of the side quests? I got halfway through a side quest, and that took up like half of the stream last time. Too many quests. I'm barely there. Good, good. That just means that they gave us a lot of content for this update. Really worth our time.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
I had the power of God and chat on my side.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
I look forward to your banner, O Ferris.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
Can't help but feel that things are a little bit ominous. I'm waiting for something, something really Hoyoverse to happen. What AR am I? I am AR 59. You can see over there. Yep. As my previous stream thumbnail said, I am a day 1 player. I stopped playing around the time of the Inazuma Archon quest.
Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
The Eremites are up to no good.
I know, right?
Wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Or are you walking straight into mine?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
Nice,
right.
thank you.
We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
You scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh boy, here we go! Are we finally gonna get our, Dehya in-game fight scene?
You're Dehya. Dehya the Flame Mane. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Oh boy. I can imagine she'll take very kindly to that.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Do it! Do it! Do it! And punch me! I mean, what?
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh no! You've got 3 more people.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dehya's top priority is her employer's safety. Let's go.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dehya.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Man, I was hoping that I was going to be able to control her as the trial character. Wait, escape within the time limit? What? And now pray if Sir Lancelot runs away. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
Please don't end in tears.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dehya. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Hey, she's protecting you because he agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
They really gave me 1 minute to travel 50 in-game units? That's kind of funny. Ah, I see you're also lining up for a little bit of Dehya action. And you also felt the same way that she might be a trial character. I see, I see. Really felt like that, huh?
Dehya, you took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
The fact that she took care of them so fast and they bothered to point it out kind of gives me Sussy Baka vibes. But, because it's Dehya, I will not put any suspicion on her quite yet. Anyone follow you? No, I just checked.
Your arm.
Ah! I wish I didn't turn down my, textures. But I can see them. There's a scratch over here, there's a scratch over here.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Claymore character confirmed.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
And here she is, protecting Dunyarzad for half the price she was already being paid. So, yeah, she very much is on the side of good.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Or this. She's on her side. Alright, I believe you. You haven't steered me wrong yet.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dehya.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Do you now?
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Do I have to run for another 6 seconds? Somewhere nearby and rest. The best part is that coming up soon. I've actually been streaming for quite a while.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
So, Dehya's expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Didn't expect her to look so worried about anything, but you tell me more about that.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Is it the Elazar?
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Ooh. Taking us right back to Westeros with that one. Dang.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
That's a face right there. Traveler is my expression precisely. That's a meme face right there. But anyways, yeah, Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
I felt like this was a little bit too consistent with what Calais was going for.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful.
Dang.
I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Things got very real very fast.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window.
I know what you mean.
I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
Well, I gotta meet you, Scarlings. So, that's... I had my reservations about streaming Genshin tonight. Maybe I wanted to go with something else, but now I'm glad.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dehya. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Hmm. It might be a little bit too optimistic, so maybe I should just answer her question directly. I will remember you. Not only will Traveler remember you, but I will remember you. Millions of people playing this game will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
There you go.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
You don't need to be out of character sometimes.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's still a work in progress for me. So... I was not expecting to feel so much. Guess I don't really give this game enough credit when it really counts. Just the fact that, this story revolves around an NPC doesn't make it any less, impactful. It's 1:46 a.m. Oh wow, you're all the way in the east. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping in. That's, I really appreciate that. That is a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Yes, Nilou must dance.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
And there will be no wet socks this time.
Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Your wish? Jeez, I wanted to know more about her wish.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
We should still make it if we run! Oh, right. I'll carry you. Go to the Grand Bazaar and see the dance of Sub-Zero. Sub-Zeros. Is it a meme that this festival is called the Sub-Zero Festival? I can imagine that being the case. There we go. I was about to get lost, but then I wasn't. Come on, Nilou. Knock her socks off.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh no. Don't be like this, Academia. Are you kidding me?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Okay, now we're really getting the impression of just how much of an iron fist that the Academia has over the oppressive force. Kind of like the Chising, but very unfair.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
This is an interesting message that they're trying to put forward, especially in these times.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Damn.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
This is like every 1980s sports film, you know, young adult sports film where the government tries to shut down the youth center or something like that, but anime, and therefore hits me a whole lot harder for some reason.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
I mean, these people are trying to shut down the arts because of religion, well, partially, I want to say religious purposes, but it's partway religious and partway anti-religious, and also intellectual. This, I have conflicting feelings about this, these developments.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Hitting us with the regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more tan enough.
Is it really?
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Something tells me there won't be a next time for her. That's just how these stories go.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
An unfortunate abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Yep. This is all about regrets and not leaving any. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
My inner link compelled me to sleep in.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Hold up. The arrival of the festival? Are we caught in a time loop? Is it Dunyarzad's, doing? Or Kusanali's doing? Okay, let's see what happens.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Yep. Traveler is very suspicious of what he's hearing.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Okay.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This took a turn. Where are we going with this?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed.
They're all plants. Actually, what is...
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
All of these traveler faces are worthy screenshots. Wait, starting from just now.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? I'm at the...
The moon signifies...
Everything's the same.
It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu? Have I been in this place before?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
At least they're not going complete Endless 8. They're truncating things. We get to meet Ferris again. That's all I could ask.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Oh, there's a little bit of a deviation. The kids got their candies before we talked to them.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the— Oh, do you want some Yalta candies?
What's to pick?
It—
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Oh, what? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5.
Alright,
left to
let's
right.
see what happens when we pick number 4. Are we gonna get something different?
Ah, excellently chosen.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
I have a feeling that if we didn't pick number 4, he would have already told us that it was number 4, and we'd be able to use that to kind of further increment our suspicion at this repeated instance.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this strange sense of deja
Maybe we
vu?
didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu, you say? Go to Lambad's Tavern. Am I supposed to meet with somebody here? Or do I just want to, talk privately with Paimon? Alright, things are just, wasn't expecting this to happen.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So,
I don't think
why'd
so.
you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu. Well, we're talking about the deja vu, so might as well keep on talking about it.
That's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Like, drink actual alcohol for once?
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal cake, please, because he loved it so much the first time.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Certainly would never do that.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Here we go!
Isn't this going a bit too far?
You can't stop me! Into the gullet!
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good. No cap.
You mean...
Oh. I've definitely eaten this before?
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
No. Looks like I've tried doing this before.
Also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
Oh. So if this isn't our first time in the time loop, this must be, I don't know. We must have been through here a good amount of times.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Go get ourselves finished off by a boar. Oh. Do you sell the recipe now? You do not.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Not because he has peeled off, is it?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dehya came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dehya's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
So, does Paimon know? Do we know now that she's got the Elazar? Or I'm pretty sure the Traveler knows at least. I am so sorry for leaving me behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh. I mean, I don't exactly know where we're going with this, but the fact that Dinyarzad was, all of her days were exactly the same, and now we're in a time loop where every single day is about to be the same. Like, camera. I mean, I don't know what's causing this, but, the similarity is not lost on me.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
And here we go. Here's the breaking point. Do we really have to see that whole thing again?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Nope, don't want to listen to this whole thing.
When we return,
it's painful.
Have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next...
Understood. I will...
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Is that some kind of curse? Or is someone taking that really personally? That's a little bit... This is significant. This whole thing is significant. I can't really figure it out, but it is significant. Either he cursed us, or someone is taking that too literally.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. It's okay. But you've been really looking... It truly is unfortunate, but... True, but... The next festival. Wait. No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
She literally let it slip. Amazing.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt this outcome was inevitable. Alright, here we go. And then we're back to it.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I didn't feel about it. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Is this a time loop? Or does something happen to us and we're forced to relive this day? Are we in some kind of tube somewhere?
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
I'm either we're being experimented on, or somebody is trying to figure out how to end this time loop. I don't know, but this...
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
And then we're forced to just walk our way out. It'd be funny if they nerfed our stats or something, but that wouldn't really have any sort of effect on the core gameplay of all these experiences. Oh, she's still here. Alright, what are we gonna experience this time?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Yeah, she sounds like she's pretty worn out too.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
She sounds like that, it's starting to sound like she's doing this.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Deja vu. Gotta say it every time. Just gotta say deja vu every single time.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
We're just skipping right ahead to Ferris, the best part.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. And there's also lizard tail.
Huh? What?
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh my... Oh. Oh, that is, that's kind of a mind blow. But we're still gonna pick number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Oh my god. Oh, this is starting to get good. Number 5 is Oni Kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in
did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
There we go. We saw it just now.
Hey, where are you going?
It was Kusanali / Nahida the entire time.
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunya's side without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
No time to talk. Let's go. I don't remember this happening. This isn't my deja vu. Follow the familiar figure. Did we see her before? I can't recall if we've seen her before. I know it was just a couple days ago. No, it was last week when I did the first stream, but my memory has just been going lately.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Over there. Wise bird gone? Oh. That bird was an envoy of the Dendro Archon in that one story we heard before. Hey, my memory isn't that bad. Here she is. Dot, dot, dot.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
Well, indeed.
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
This ain't my first Odio. Am I actually going to react alerted?
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
I do, but that one's yellow.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Use the crystal, Paimon.
What the?
Endless lifetimes. Oh, many days.
Our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Oh my god. How many times have we been through this loop?
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule It's your means of showing our minds the way.
I really need to wash my water bottle. Oh, she's familiar because we met her many times before, so we hadn't... This isn't our first time meeting her, so that answers that question.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Yeah, what is wrong with Dunyarzad? I mean, it's obvious what's wrong with her, but, oh. Has her condition been progressing every single time?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Jeez. I've met her so many times and I didn't ask that question some of the times. Jeez.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida? You introduced yourself before.
You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara.
Samsara! Of course!
We're all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
Ugh! How could I not have made the connection? Samsara! Jeez! Yeah. The ever-repeating loop. I mean, samsaras can always vary. But looks like this is a one-day samsara. In Fate Grand Order, they had a samsara that was constantly shrinking and shrinking. Very sinister.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
I'd probably lose my mind like, Misery.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
Yep, that's what I suspected.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
As far as you're going with bird and wind imagery, have you met Venny? Kind of feels like you're influenced by Barbados a little bit.
You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Well, let me collect my thoughts. Oh, hello. You enter a state of contemplation. You can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. We're getting Phoenix Wright up in here, doing some Ace Attorney type deductions. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select. Yeah, this is from Ace Attorney Investigations. In one of the text entries, the current page can be used as a conclusion, and select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Let's see. Alchemical divination results. Deja vu. The samsara. So the samsara.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
He speaks! Zach Aguilar! You have beautiful chords! Now I need to hear the Illumine version of this. And associate that with the deja vu. Wait, associate with the deja vu. Time loop, there we go.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Man, hearing Aether speak just makes me wish that he just spoke normally and he didn't do all this text box nonsense. It's such a good voice, it would give him so much more personality. Let me see. So, interpret again.
Should be it. We've already experienced.
Let me see. So, deja vu, interpret.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Alchemical divination. Well, let's see it.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
There we go. Wait, I can't associate that.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
So then, what do I? Is that my conclusion?
That doesn't sound right. I need.
Oh,
Time loop.
the conclusion was.
You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Excuse me?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad! The Sub-Zerus festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
So did I fail? Or is that supposed to happen? I'm gonna check that out.
Let's think about our current situation.
Genshin, Impact.
To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival.
Genshin, Impact, submit, conclusion. First contemplation. Oh. So I did that correctly. Okay. I mean, they wouldn't let me go and let a character permanently, they wouldn't let us permanently fail something.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again.
Start with the stall owners. Alright. Let's see what we got.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
You feel like you were living the same day, and not in the usual way?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
That's true. Nobody daydreams in Sumeru. That has to be relevant somewhere.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly...
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Where's Mona where you need her?
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Whatever that means.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
Oof. Well, what you need is a gun. If that don't work, here's more gun.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Yes! Dehya!
Paimon remembers that we tried
Dehya.
talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Ah, let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I like whenever Paimon does that little jig. Oh, what happens if the two Dunyarzads meet?
It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Okay, you just defeated a bunch of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler
Do something for me.
somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Let me see. Ah, we don't. We have to figure out Dehya's claymore.
Dehya sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream.
What a strange phenomenon.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Ah, looks like I can't associate anything.
Tell her, traveler.
Ooh. Yeah, let's just go for the deepest cut. Pun kind of intended.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Alright, but haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I will show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Alright then. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, Dehya. What's better than one Dunyarzad? I'll answer the question once we get there. What's better than one Dunyarzad? Two Dunyarzads.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Why didn't you tell me? Oh wait, you probably told me a couple dozen times. Is Dehya starting to believe? Is she peering into the Matrix? Dehya? Is Dehya starting to believe?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, They've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
Then again, there might be something else. I can imagine this taking plenty of twists and turns.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Naida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is
A
the
gnosis?
manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So, when the Fatui inevitably snatch that thing, that's basically gonna pull the plug on the Sumeru internet.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
It snapshots human brains and puts them into jars. Figurative jars.
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Well, most of the information comes from the Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, gotta draw one more conclusion. Let's see.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Do people not dream because the Akasha are stealing their brains or something?
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Well, I can't create any new connections.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the people in Sumer.
I really want to try to nail this in one. So, what's really going on? People from Sumeru do not dream. That has to do with it.
That doesn't sound
No.
right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Nope.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
I didn't think it was the mental fatigue because that had already been there this entire time. So I guess all the old conclusions are now on the table.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price."
Knowledge always comes at a price.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows?
How would it do that?
The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
They're trying to initiate instrumentality. Holy moly, this is getting messed up.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple. Because we're just in our memories.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
What is it?
There's always the sound of a beep at the end of every day.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Almos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Ah, there they are. 1 and a 2 and 3. Nahida, you don't have anything. It's almost as if you're some kind of Archon. That's it.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Indeed. That just means that the terminal that you took off is not the one that you're actually wearing.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Once more into the breach.
Time has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything.
And now we're back at it.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha
At the end of last night.
But we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We planned with uniform terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
So, are the sages doing this? Or is the Akasha just... Is the Akasha just working autonomously? That's a possibility.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Explain.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dehya helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Let's just run in there and actually get them. Nope. Dehya has to beat him up. She has to get her arm cut. And then we have to tell her about her greatsword.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Something's not right.
Dehya?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Did she retain memory?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dehya's lost her memories after all.
Do you feel anything strange?
Strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
So I guess Dehya's mental fortitude only really acts up, kicks in, whatever, when we really push the Dunyarzad button really hard.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Nice.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll never know for sure at the end of the day. We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
And then here that goes.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dehya not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dehya got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
What do you think?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey!
Oh boy.
What kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
I could actually follow along with a little bit of that.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, I'm gonna screenshot this. Oh, theorists are absolutely doing somersaults right now, trying to connect all the little pictures on their dartboard. Ooh. So then, does that mean that whatever is happening to the Traveler now is actually happening to the Traveler and Lumine after their encounter with the unknown god? I don't know. We need to wait for some more context, some more answers.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Anxiety dookie? That's a really strange thing to say. It's almost as if she's a child.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Is that actually going to come up later? Is that going to be some kind of fixed point in time that's going to really help us out later?
Huh? People always always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a Duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Duke Nukem.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
I'm going to bed. I won't be able to get Duke out of my head now.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Oh no. Are people actually dying or getting their brains fried in this process? Oh boy.
We're still in the same day.
It is not as simple as we thought. I'm guessing if Nahida told us that it wouldn't work, that would have blown our minds.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever.
Duke.
Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Man, how long does this go?
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Now I'm starting to get the impression that maybe Nahida just keeps us trapped here, just so she can keep having fun with us. I hope that's not the case.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Well, Dehya's fighting skill has been improving, and Dunyor's illness, more important, has also gotten worse.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Alright. So, the divination results.
Illusions.
Moon
Lies. What did they all mean?
Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dehya was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
So that's yellow.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
I mean, don't you still have it on right now?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
So, we have to associate the bodily memories with something. Is it the information? Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day,
I see.
then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
How much longer is there to this Sumeru Archon quest? Sumeru Archon quest. Let's see. Genshin Impact Act, Chapter 3, Act 2. All right, let's see how long this goes. Really? This just talks about Act 1. Chapter 3. Act 2. Let me see. There is so much longer to do this. Good lord. Oh, this is my conclusion. They aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
You gotta remember the beep. Unless the beep happens after the memory wipe.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dehya has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
I'm just looking at this walkthrough. The amount of scrolling I still have to do is crazy. But surely it can't be another hour.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
Can't do that.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Yeah. You're very adept at similes. I haven't forgotten the Duke though.
That isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dehya again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
There was, oh yeah, the casualty of the Sub-Zero's festival. Man, there's like 3 more quest lines after this. This is crazy, man. Oh, nope, not down here. This must be the, this must be the longest session I've played of Genshin Impact. But we are gonna figure this out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna clear the quest. And then... Or maybe it won't take that much longer. Who knows?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dehya also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Now that reminds me of one episode of Xeno Warrior Princess where she gets stuck in a time loop, and during one of the time loops, she just gets so fed up of everything that she just kills one of her friends just because he had the audacity to wake her up. Obviously, she did not, she just waited for the time loop to go through before trying to figure out how to get out of it. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
It's called Hoyoverse. Ha ha ha!
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Uh-oh. What is going on? The game is getting unstable.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Hold on a second. Is my computer overheating? My computer's overheating? I need to shut the game down right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and end this task. I'm very glad that I installed this this temperature app. Oh my god, I'm getting red readings. Alright then. I guess my computer can't handle streaming can't handle streaming a very intensive game like Genshin Impact for over 5 hours. Guess this is the game's way of telling me that I ought to take a good rest myself. Otherwise, I am going to blow my own mind. Where's most of my memory eating coming from? What is news and interests? And that task. Oh, wow. Nope. Yeah, something called news and interests was eating up all my memory. I don't know, look at that. Should I even keep on going with the stream now? News and interest taking up memory. So if I am going to start the game up now, is it going to be okay again? I'm still getting a little bit of heating up. Alright. Let's get this back rolling. If you have the weather widget in your taskbar, currently you can turn that up by right-clicking on the taskbar and hover over News and Interest and turn off. Try doing that and see if your memory is released. I'll give it a try. Weather widget. Right-click. News and Interest, and then turn off. News and Interests, turn off. Then again, if my computer is already just very well overheated, I should give it a rest. Alright then. You win, computer. Quite a non-standard way to end off this stream, but it is what it is. I will give my computer much needed rest, and I'll probably end up just doing a regular recording session of this, because I don't think there's enough here. Unless I just take a third stream to finish off the Archon quest, and then move on to the remainder of the Rana quest, because I still haven't done that. Either way, I'm gonna do the same. I'm going to give my computer a nice rest, shut it off for the time being, and then I'll go ahead and give myself a rest and shut myself off for the time being. And next time we return, might be more Genshin Impact, might be something else, but until then, game out.